Hello everyone and welcome back to more Elden Ring. We've got some fun places on the docket for today, but we're going to do something first to give people some time to hop in. A thing I just learned about. Once you use a Giant's Forge field will kill D even without your involvement because the round table is now burning. That makes sense. Back to Stormvale. I know it's been a while. So how are you guys doing? How's your day? Alright, apparently my, where is it? My, Dragon Halberd got buffed in the most recent patch. So we will likely be investing in that. Damn. Yeah, it is cool how it has some death root growing all over the place. Did you ever notice that the thorns in Deathroot are actually fly wings? This fucking thing. My god. So there's a thing I learned about when I was looking for a certain incantation that I hadn't picked up yet. Because in my original playthrough character, I wanted to go over to New Game Plus, but I wanted to do a little bit of incantation stuff. I wanted to use Sacred Relic Sword and the aspects of the Crucible. And I was like, I don't know where aspect of the Crucible Horns is. Where would that be? Pretty sure this thing's description doesn't differ from, like, the other fucked up shield. Yeah, something hidden, sinister hidden deep within the castle. It's Godwin. It's Deathroot afflicting everything here. So this is ridiculously out of the way. Is it Walmart? No. Would you look at who that is? It's a Crucible Knight. I wonder how easily we'll kill him. Wow. Aspect of the Crucible Horns. This is ridiculous. This is so hidden. I did not think. You didn't watch it because it looked like a premiere? That's strange. I think this is, well, you know, how'd that fucker even end up here? He took the elevator down. That's why it's down here. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Interesting. Never asked if this was a sister moment. No, my mom just feels the need to call me conveniently whenever I'm streaming and then talk to me for 11 minutes about boring things I don't care about. Elden Ring looked like the guy on the cover, percent speedrun. There you go. Yep. Unless you were supposed to do a speedrun to get to Vike and get his armor. I don't know, how long does it take people to get to the mountaintops of the giants? Apparently there are laundry problems. We do have laundry problems. My sister's the type of person to wear a week's worth of clothes in 2 days. 90% of our fucking laundry here is her clothes. Character creation screen to Vike equipping his stuff. I see, I see. Interesting. Yeah, the new Smotown video is really interesting because it seems like the Outer Gods are less so Lovecraftian Outer Gods and more so gods that exist outside of the Golden Order. And also, I was thinking about the Outer Gods, because obviously we're going to be talking about them a bit. They're all representative of concepts. They're conceptual deities. Oh, is the stream just buffering a little bit there? Anyway. Yeah, they're all conceptual deities. But I didn't make the connection that they all almost seem to be connected to something related to death. So, apparently, in the Japanese version of the game, the term used to describe them as something like kami. They're like nature deities. They're nature spirits. They are deities that embody various aspects of nature. Tater says, once every stream I'll bring up that laundry incident. It was too funny. Was it? This happens regularly. My sister just lets fucking laundry pile up and then my dad has to scream at her about it. Destruction before creation. Through the use of fire, creation and forging can be done. Oh yeah, you were talking about the fell god representing fire and destruction. Yeah. They all represent different aspects. It explains why Melania would be chosen to be an Empyrean despite being born with the Scarlet Rot. Because, like, if it's the power of a rival deity, why the fuck would the Two Fingers pick Melania to be an Empyrean? There's also a theory video that I really want to watch. I don't remember the exact title, but it was something along the lines of the Greater Will doesn't care about the Golden Order. It doesn't give a shit what kind of order exists so long that it does. Like how the Elden Beast is an embodiment of order, not necessarily the Golden Order. Why do you think the Greater Will didn't really care when Marika removed the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring and created the Golden Order as it is? He doesn't give a shit. All he cares about is having some kind of god that embodies his ring and then exerts some sort of laws of the universe over everything. It's also possible that the One Great was not necessarily Big G God, though I still think it probably is. But instead was just kind of like the original state of the universe. And then the Greater Will showing up and tossing the Elden Ring down here was what caused everything to fracture and become the way it is. Hey, we got 10 people in here. If you guys just hopped in and you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on the stream. Hidden path to the Halog Tree. Now, I got some interesting questions in regards to that stuff where it's like, oh yeah, the Golden Order doesn't... not the Golden Order. I keep saying that. The Greater Will. Ooh, that beast eye do be quivering. The Greater Will doesn't give a shit about what order is established. So long as there is one. We'll be talking about how Mikola plays into that. Probably more so in the next stream, because we'll be actually at the Halog Tree. But I'm wondering how many forces within the established order were helping Mikola. How many of them were cool with something separate from the Erd Tree? Because it seems like Mikola and Godwin were on pretty good terms. The Vulgar Militia are here, and these seem to be pretty explicitly the Vulgar Militia that serve Malekith. They made a fucking medallion for this thing that leads here. Like, this is all built. I don't know who built it. But we're gonna have, like, Morgoth's Knights Cavalry around here. Seems like there are quite a few established forces that were cool with the Halog Tree existing, I guess? Like, do you think Radigan was mad about Mikola going off to make the Halog Tree? I mean, maybe. Golden Order fundamentalist. Oh my fucking god, you guys do huge damage. Good, die. Oh shit! Beast Claw is strong. If only it were that strong when I fucking used it. Oh right, yeah, and of course, you know, they use the fucking, beast incantations. How did I forget that? I feel like Radigan didn't take issue as the Halog Tree was around before the Shattering. If there was an issue, then it would have had a war over it. Yeah, that's true. Though it's also the secret Halog Tree. But then again, also, we'll see how big it is. It's kind of fucking hard to miss, you know? Yeah, it's obscured by, like, fog or whatever, but it's a tree almost as big as the Erd Tree. Okay, maybe not almost as big, but like fucking half as big as the Erd Tree. But you're still gigantic. Let's see, what's the way? Not there, apparently. Vulgar Militia is so funny. Imagine being some super strong guy and having a bunch of ultra slim halflings running around your home. That is funny. That is quite humorous. Oh yeah, sometimes Garank apparently goes out and howls at the Erd Tree at night. I've never seen him do this, though. Alright. Where the fuck do I need to go? I fucking knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. God, that's funny. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I see it in the loading screen. I watched that new video from Vadi about 25 secrets. When you step out of the first steps, you see Stormvale Castle, you see the Erd Tree, and you can see the Giant's Kiln all the way on the right. You can see your entire journey as soon as you take your first steps. What will you do, guy? Who knows? I don't mind me. I'm just chilling. Just a guy being a dude. Ow. Damn. Tough customer. If Gronk had social media, would he have one of those buff furry guys sitting under a tree as his profile picture? I mean, yeah, I guess. If it was a picture of himself. If it was a picture of himself, probably. Do you know what's... You know what I think is a missed opportunity? I don't think the Sentry Torch reveals hidden platforms, does it? What a missed opportunity. Oh, the beast I do be quivering. Well, there goes those 100,000 runes. Not a big deal, we're gonna get back a fuckload of them. I love invisible pathways. Do you guys like invisible pathways? I like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Oh, I can finally have that fist fight with myself. Do I have a fist weapon now? I mean, I have claw weapons. I don't think I have a cestus. Is this good enough for you? Yeah, more consistent way to figure them out. Oh, we are descending. You mind, you little shit. Well, we'll never use those again. Oh yeah, until DLC, of course. Then we'll use them again. You love your waste lantern, you always have it on. That's so lovely. Yeah, I had a feeling. I did? Where the fuck is it? Alright, it's down the other way, right? Yeah. I assumed when it wasn't down here, it was down the other way. In the room where the squid was? Oh, should have known. Oh, this isn't that. Ah, there it is. Usually it's lit up, is it not? That's a little bit too inconspicuous. Do you mind? I fucking hate those prompts and how you have to click out of them. Well, at least now we know the way. No, it's not a matter of lighting chill. The lever blends into the environment when there isn't a light there. That's so weird. I could have sworn there was a Stake of Marika down there. Anyway. Oh, now the messages show up. Go fuck yourself. Isn't this your final death route? I believe it is. Should I go claim it? Should I send it to Garank now? Like, give it to him? Or should I wait until right before we start for Missoula? We're gonna have a real fun time here. No upgrade. Ah, shit, he has armor on. Well then, I guess we're not doing this naked. How sad. I forgot I had to... hold on! Do you mind? Where's shit. Yeah, hold on a minute. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Ow. Let me guess, what button do I do for follow? Oh, you motherfucker. You know the combos by nature. Man, this thing's cool. Copy's better than the original because the copy made more effort to be the original. That's an interesting take. Never heard that one before. It's his leg. Why is it on your fist? Because it's a fucking sword leg. Of course we're gonna use it with our hand. Should be an item that uses FP. You're such a fucking stick in the mud tater. Oh, plus this actual thing should have been a claw weapon. Now when you get a cool lightning claw weapon, you don't like it. This really is the most high-stakes, incredible battle of all time. Did you just try to do a shield counter? I don't remember the last time I used those. Let alone the fucking Mimic using it. Also, why is there a stray Mimic tier here? Oh, I don't know, they misplaced it or something. It's a leg and a hand, like how monkeys can eat fruit with their feet, I suppose. Sorry, buddy, you only got one heal. I have 6 more remaining. I don't get what your problem is with the large thrusting sword. I don't understand. It's a stray from shelter in the Halog Tree, probably. I know there was cut content in which there would be a quest line with a Mimic tier that is intelligent and has its own personality and fuses with us. There, now I got the timing down. I'm glad we've spent 10 minutes on this Mimic tier fight. We really do use our time well. Yeah, I'll use the Placidus Axe sword later just to spite Tater. Oh, did I mention that in the Nocturne video? Oh, you remember mentioning that to me, yeah. That weapon class just shouldn't exist? What the fuck is your problem with it? Yeah, according to Dylan, there are plenty of large thrusting swords. Oh no, this is the worst day of Tater's life, finding out those were a real thing. Black Flame Monk Ammon. Yeah, apparently the poker kind of got buffed because they buffed greatswords, and this is technically a greatsword. So, this Ammon guy. Heavy thrusting swords are cool. Look at the Blood Helix and Godskin Stitcher. Yeah. It's the only way to repent. Ammon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Well, that's interesting. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame, out of cowardice. Well, maybe the Black Flame monks realized that they were being fucking corrupted by it. Being corrupted by the Flame of Rune, and they decided, nah, I'm good. Something interesting that was pointed out is the stagnation the world has experienced is why these bodies have not fully fused with the Great Tree roots. Dylan owns a two-handed thrusting sword? My god. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could give this last death route to Garank now. I mean, I don't see why not. Oh, 2 area names popping up over each other. Black Flame is just an empty flame at this point, no death in it, just a flame. Yeah, I guess that makes it, like, safer. Yeah, come on, Dylan is the weapons nerd, the historical weapons nerd. Oh, I forgot I wanted to put on bike stuff. There we go. Yo, Garank, I got your last snacky for you.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished, my thanks for thy long labor, but I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Oh, thanks. You probably got that from Furimazula. Yeah, seems like the Shadowbound beasts may be able to, like, project into more than one place at a time. They can do projections like fucking Morgat and Moog can. More specifically Moog, because his illusion will be there even if you kill the Lord of Blood first. Which is whack as shit. And, you know, we'll save that platforming till the Furimazula stream. In the meantime, the hidden path to the Halog Tree. Poor Gronky knows no matter the death or deeds, he can't correct the mistake he made. Things will never be the same. Yeah. And I think that's the reason why Gronk stays hungry. I don't think Marika necessarily cursed him. I think it's his own self-imposed psychological thing. So this place is whatever, I guess. It's good from an atmospheric perspective. Like, really good in terms of atmosphere. What if the frigid outskirts had bonfires in it? Well, and I guess it'd be a bit better than the frigid outskirts. Oh, and it also doesn't have the fucking reindeer, so I guess it's actually quite a bit better. Am I able to make those freezing pots yet? Because we're gonna need those later. Oh, shit! Ow! Oh. Hi. Yeah. So that's mildly... I thought I was just about to die. That's mildly terrifying. He indeed saw it. The hesitation and the fear that he himself had created. Yeah, that is mildly terrifying. There is specifically 16 Dragonkin soldiers in this area. More discarded things. More things that have no real place in the rest of the world. I guess, yeah, it would make sense for things from the Eternal City to come here. After all, they don't like the Golden Order, they don't like the Erd Tree. Of course they would want to try and get into Mikola's Halog Tree. Now, we got fucking... How many things of note are there here in the snowfields? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think we have 5 things here we're going to want to do. We should make our own Halog Tree. Exactly. Don't like society? Just make your own big tree. Now, we're gonna start off this miserable shit. Oh, I guess we have 6 because we finish up the lieutenant thing. So, tell me. Alright. You just see how to make frost pots, because we're going to want those apparently. Apparently those can knock Mulaney out of doing waterfall. Hey, bitch! Oh, wow! Holy fuck! Yeah, I know, I gotta take out the walking mausoleum. That's some big damage, god damn! Right, so the fun thing about the Consecrated Snowfields, or at least part of it, is that you can see it from up here. You can see it from the mountaintops. It's technically part of the mountaintops, I guess. Got some more big trees here, too. Frostbite's Melania's biggest weakness? Good to know. Consecrated Snowfield. The route through this land, crossed east to west by a frozen river, leads to Miquella's Halog Tree. This is the path taken by those unchosen, though it is a trial all the same. So yeah, you can see the big frozen lake from up here would run down through the mountains, down through to here, and flow like a river. It's pretty cool. And there's the Halog Tree. As you can see, it's very fucking big. Definitely comparable to the Erd Tree in terms of width, but it seems it didn't get a chance to get as tall as it. Now, is the Halog Tree out at sea? Yeah. It is. It's right off the coast. So it's like super separated. Like it's its own thing. Hey buddy. Wonder why these frenzied flame people here? I don't know, they're fucking everywhere. You know, I'm pretty sure you can get them out here far enough that they're AI bugs and they just stand around. Because I just fought him yesterday on another character. Yeah, there you go. He's bugging a little bit. He doesn't know what to do. He's very confused. There we go. He doesn't know what to do. He's so confused. And then you see that over there. Uh-huh. So yeah, it's a duo, but it's kind of like the Tree Sentinel duo, and you can fight them one by one. This is the ultimate battle with the Knights Cavalry. Isn't it fucked up that that was just the only way they could think of doing, like, oh, this is the ultimate battle with this group of enemies. You fight two of them at the same time. Fucking Knights Cavalry, Crucible Knights, Godskin Apostles. Ow. At least the setting for this one's nice, and it's nice and fucking open. There's nothing getting in your way. Except those things. Stay away from those. Oh yeah, those are here for some reason too. More stuff from the Eternal City being here, I guess. Look at this guy. He's fucking stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. Oh my god, he bugged. That's incredible. There we go. Good, man. Halog Tree. They'll be like the Eternal City, but much better. Well, that seems to kind of be the promise of the Halog Tree in general. Oh, it'll be like this, but way better. Because, you know, Miquella was the prodigy. He was the fucking genius. Miquella would make everything super cool and awesome. There we go. Got a fucking Ancient Dragon Smith and Stone for that one. Coolest armor set in the game coming up shortly. By that, do you mean this one or another cool set that we'll be getting? Definitely does slap though. Like, very good, actually. Pretty sure we've gotten this general description before. Pitch black helm with flowing black hair. Worn by the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The Knights Cavalry, who now wander the dim roads of night, were once led by the fell omen, and were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. Yeah, so it's interesting, they were specifically following Margit and not Morgott. As in, like, Morgott was using the guise of Margit when leading the Knights Cavalry. So he didn't even let those guys know who he really was. It was probably under the guise. Most of what Margit did, assuming these guys are like official Knights of Leyndell or something, which they may not even be. They may just be some guys that Morgott was like, hey, do you want to go around killing Tarnished? You want to go around killing strong guys? And they were like, sure. But otherwise, he probably went and recruited and led these guys under the context of being a servant of Morgott. I like the dogs are chasing the fucking beetle. We meet again, Anastasia. I don't know why you're here, but this will be the last time. That was fast. Yeah, I guess she's looking for food. Well, yeah, that confirms she was a recusant. She was working with the Volcano Manor. Excuse me, dogoids. Later! Get pranked, idiot. I forgot, I keep forgetting to spend my runes. It's a little awkward. Alright, we are going to use Health and Steeple at some point, so Best start investing in that, I suppose. I think we're almost at the int requirement. And then almost at 100k for levels. Isn't that nice? Yeah, Final Deathbird is this stream. Where is it exactly around here? We're getting so close to the end. Is that Ordina? I think it is. Quit shooting me. We'll do this place at like the end of the stream, since it takes us to the Halog Tree. And the Halog Tree's next stream. Alright. I forget. There's 21 or 22 requirement? 22, okay. There is a Scarlet Rot pit champion here. Hanging out with a bird, looking on longingly in the general direction of the Halog Tree. Presumably he wants to go there? Yeah, the bird does look like his pet, doesn't it? Because, you know, Melania's there. His goddess, presumably. I don't know, I haven't gotten their set before, so I'm not sure what their exact relationship is to Melania. Well, how convenient. Rotten Great Axe and Rotten Duelist Greaves. Great Axe designed for gladiatorial combat, now festering with Scarlet Rot. And we got his pants. Yeah, I guess there's not really any lore to them other than, oh, they're duelists and they're afflicted with Scarlet Rot. Well, okay, I guess. Here's this big thing. Wonder if Scarlet Rot, just like Red Lightning, could be argued it doesn't clash with the Golden Order and is therefore acceptable? Maybe. Well, I suppose. Nah, I think it's rejected to some extent, since rotting is something that would not be allowed to happen under the current Golden Order. Things cannot decay, they cannot grow old, they cannot worsen. So this is really cool anyway. This feels like charging through fucking artillery or something. Hey man. This is the first one we've taken down, I do believe. We haven't done any remembrance duplication yet, so... Now the weather patterns here are a little strange. Knights Cavalry, Health and Steeple, and Ghostplay Magic, that's what I'm going to do with the DLC. Sounds like a blast. Who knows, when I get to New Game Plus with this character, maybe I'll do Ghostflame, everything. So I'll have all of the death spells. Man, you got a lot of these fucking ghost barnacles on you. It's funny if you're standing on top of the ones where you have to get onto them to do it, you fall off when it collapses. Oh, well, that's convenient. So, this is one of the soulless demigods. They have no head. Feels intentional. Especially when you consider that the fuck is this here for? The guardians of the mausoleums have their heads cut off so they can live on as spirits, but those guys have no souls. Maybe it's some effort to awaken the soul or something. Alright, it's over here. Or maybe it's just routine to cut off the heads of dead demigods. It's the Thatcher protocol. Put a ring of garlic around her neck and a stake through her heart to make sure she doesn't come back. God, that is the funniest interview of all time. Asking fucking, what, Irish people what they felt about Margaret Thatcher's funeral. Put a stake through her heart to make sure she doesn't come back. What a chadly old woman. So here's a really fucking big Albinorex. Silver mirror shield. Shield of radiant silver, festooned with amber and carried by Loretta, Knight of the Halog Tree. The shape is said to imitate that of a sacred drop of dew, which inspired the absurd rumor that Loretta herself was an Albinorex. I did not hear this until recently, and I'm like, what the fuck leads you to believe that? Well, we only ever see her on her horse, which I know isn't much indication, but, like, she's only ever on her horse? Like, her whole thing is being a horseback sorcerer archer, which is what the Albinorex women do when they ride the wolves. It's not much. Though the shield is an interesting connection. And it would explain why Loretta was so insistent on trying to find a place for the Albinorex. It would actually make her much more interesting as a character. Because there's, like, she's neat, but there's not that much to her. However, that little bit of extra something is, well, something. Loretta's always on her horse. Maybe if she is an Albinorex, her legs wouldn't work. Yeah, exactly. It's a possibility. Though I have to wonder if that rumor was started with good or bad intentions. Because, you know, the Albinorex are looked down upon. Do people accuse her of that to try and sully her reputation or something? Oh, of course she's trying to help the Albinorex. She's one of them. Anyway, Latenna, here's your big sister or something?
Oh, young yet towering sister of ours.
Yeah.
Let the birthing droplet in and create life. For us. For all the Albinorex.
So what, she's gonna give birth to the 3rd gen Albinorex or something?
Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose.
Thanks.
Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end.
Thanks.
And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Yeah, you are incapable of attacking here. You know, it's a little circle. You can't do it. Isn't that interesting? Well, that works for me, Latenna. Thanks for the help. Now, you said this last death bird is like in the lake or something? Yeah, you read my mind, Shield. I mean, since we're over here, might as well go kill the death bird. Yeah, I believe that's where it is. Let's go see what kind of mind-boggling scaling they've thrown onto this thing. Hey man. So yeah, with the death birds, if the outer god of death is not some eldritch being, but instead is just like the nature spirit of death, then that means these things are basically just kind of like servant spirits. Ah, shit. Please stop. He's feeling rather peckish. Oh, you. Ah, shit. God, that's fucking sick. Wait, that wasn't accurate. That didn't give warning for where those were. They were over there. What kind of shit is that? Oh, that's bullshit. We're pulling out Tish right now. Just for that, playa, you get to go 1v1 in the ring with Black Knife Tish. Alright, apostate derelict. What does that mean? It's just a fucking... It's an abandoned church, I guess? There are Black Knife assassins outside the bird nest. A second Black Knife assassin just hit the bird nest. Wouldn't it be funny if the death birds are just in like a really big bird nest somewhere? The fucking death birds, they just got a big, spooky fucking, Oh, I can't summon Tish here, never mind. Damn. I guess we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Ow. Ow! Well, I'm dead. Yeah, there you go. You're a tough one, huh? That did not go well. Summonless. No hose. I cannot summon any hose for this one. Alright, I have to pass the fucking time. I can cleanse it with holy water, I guess. Well, guess that was all I could make for those. Fortunately, the Deathbird fights are very compared to their lore. Yeah, that's true. They're cool as world bosses. But, you know, that's... I'm fucking stupid. I'm here to pass the time. Pass the time. they're cool. They're really cool from a lore perspective, but they can be real hit or miss in terms of actually fighting them. Come on, you big bitch. This motherfucker's named Chuck, like that's a normal thing. Oh, are you watching Breaking Bad right now? Or are you just referring to this guy being named Chuck? Chuck is a normal thing to be named when you live in fucking New Mexico in the early 2000s. No, I can't split focus like that. You know, that's fair. Yeah, the bird is Chuck. He seems like a Chuck. I love that little fucking boomstick blast that he does. Chuck the Deathrite bird. We should come up with names for all of them. It would add a little bit more personality and flair to these reused field bosses. With a kill count of 2, 3 missed. He's on 2 so far. We'll see if the bastard gets to 3. Oh, fuck. Hey, I'm not... Oh, again. Just like last time. Hey, I'm not dead. Oh, wait, there's the fucking fire on the ground. Yeah, he got to 3. Fucking asshole. Oh yeah, Neve, how have your attempts against Demon of Hatred been going? Tragedy. The Kengan tragedy. You know how those are. Not well. Yeah, he's rough. He is strong. Again, very funny that Emma thought, oh yeah, I'll be able to kill him, I guess. No, you cannot. I'll kill him if I have to. No, you won't. You will do no such thing. Oh, by the way, apparently, internal sources, who I consider to be very reliable, have informed me that Playfree has started reading Usogui. It is the thought that counts, yeah. When? I don't know. Most fights would be simpler if they just had a gun. Like if the boss had a gun or if I had a gun. Two days ago. Oh, cool. How far are you in so far? I don't know how many chapters of Batuk there are, so I don't know how long it took you to get caught up with that. Oh, about to finish Hangman. Excellent. $131, 3 days. That's pretty good. Yeah, I could do gun mode if I had the PC, or if I had this on PC. Which, of course, is the hilariously busted glitch for the Great Serpent Hunter, in which I cannot stop focusing on the fucking octopuses, you goddamn moron! Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I died because of the camera thinking, yes, focus on the land octopus instead of the fucking giant death bird right in front of you. You know what? We're gonna try something. Something a little kooky, a little crazy. It's called not using lock-on. I do enjoy the glow of these death birds, yes. Yeah, speaking of Batook, because of Fine, I can't help but compare the two. For now, I still see Batook as better, but I know that will change, most probably. That tends to happen when a series has, like, 400 chapters more than another one. Who knows, maybe Batook will surpass Usogui by the time it finishes. I'll have to read it myself to be able to infer if such a thing is possible. So I would say definitely Hangman is where it starts to get phenomenal. Or not phenomenal, but it's where it starts to get really good. Because after Hangman is when fucking Labyrinth starts. Labyrinth's fucking great. As you are partially aware. I forgot I was not going to be locking on this time. Oh boy, that Labyrinth, huh? It's Koji's favorite, don't you know? Hey! I remembered. Hey, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna skull fuck you with this fire poker. A fireplace poker, you know? Ow. Alright, now that the fucking octopus is gone, I think we're safe for lock-on. Ow. Shield's saying we should kill Band, like I said a few streams ago. Any particular reason you come to this conclusion now? And once again... Oh. Never mind, I guess. We got lucky. Oh. Fucking... Why do I even bother? Why do I even try? Yeah, it's not early October. We're now in. I should stop remarking on my own survival. You're probably right about that. Do you got any holy type weapons? I don't know. Not any that I use. I'm not gonna level up a weapon to like +8 just for one boss. Nah, I don't think I have anything I've used that really does holy damage. Oh, I did make some of those fucking, hate your server mangaka? Kill them! This one simple trick. Yo asshole! Fuck you. That didn't do shit. Why did you tell me to use these? Well, you didn't tell me to use those specifically, but you know what I mean. These pots kind of suck. I can see why I never fucking used them. The holy pots do well. This guy is just healthy. Okay, you see, when something's really good, usually it doesn't matter how healthy the thing is. That's like, oh, this thing's really good, you just need 50 of them. I had a feeling we were about to get that. What? They got caught in the air? I remember that's a thing. I always forget that it's a thing. That's why I keep getting hit by it. Haha! At last. You know, that lunge attack has really good hitboxes. No. Yeah, thanks. Could you just stagger one of the fucking octopus, my guy? He just keeps doing it, he can't stop himself. Whew, once again. Okay, I could have sworn I fucking drank the blast, but alright. Yeah, hopefully he staggers soon. Ha ha ha! Speak of the devil. Get fucked. Whew. Kinda disappointed I didn't get the visceral there, but whatever. Explosive ghost flame. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. In the time when there was no Erd Tree, death was burned in ghost flame. Death birds were the keepers of that fire. It'd be interesting to kind of put together everything we know about the Crucible era and get kind of a coherent picture of it. I think that would be neat. Damn, we got a fuckload of runes now. Yay, we can use Health and Steeple. Yeah, let's level that fucking thing up a little bit. Deathbirds are so old that they were ancient keepers of death during the age of the Crucible and Great Tree. Well, I mean, yeah, if they've been around ever since the fucking, that would imply, if they were ancient during the time when the Crucible was around... I don't know how old that would imply they are. Ah! Need some of those. 1, a 3. Don't have an 8, but I don't think we can buy any either.
No matter.
Health and Steep. Alright, we got it up to 8. I don't know where we get another 8. Assuming the God of Death came about when the Greater Will and Elden Ring appeared, the Deathbirds are likely around the same age as the dragons. Probably. Probably. Alright, yeah, we have the complete map now. Oh yeah, and I guess we can see fucking Firmazula. What a funny place. So anyway, the fucking Inner Consecrated Snowfield. That's a place, right? It exists, undeniably. Let's test this thing out a little bit, although it's definitely a little under-leveled. Actually, do we get any 8s in Mogan Palace? Because that would be very convenient. One's a place we're going to be going anyway. There's a minor Erd tree here? Oh, I suppose there is, yes. So we'll save up on using this until we get a couple more levels on it. In the meantime, something annoying. We're going to use that to our advantage. So this here is Great Worm Theodorix, the biggest magma worm, and the coolest looking, and also the most annoying. Because he has one attack in his second phase. On my other character, I had what, 55 vigor? One shot. He is the greatest worm, yeah. Actually, let me see how effective this is. Stop! Hey, we're not dead. Yes, I'm double chugging for this one. It is warranted in this situation. Though, fuck does that look cool in the snow. I literally could not tell where I was going. Yeah, their moveset is like solid once they stand up, though I think Theodorix does a little bit too much damage. Do I have the Twin Imp summon? Where do you even get that? I know that's like a starting thing you can have, but where do you get it otherwise? Satori Gojo has been chilled for 999 days. Crazy how that happens, huh? Shit is wild, it's wacky. What did it take this person so long to realize with Sekiro? Oh, that his and Owl's moves are exactly the same. Well, yep. Yep, Owl he just keeps getting higher. Well, you know, I suppose we can just put the higher Owls even higher. Inner Father becomes more and more cemented and is clearing the Bible status. Hello again, Theodorix. Owl is so good, he's fucking phenomenal. So, I've noticed with that charge thing they do, it's not that their whole body becomes a hitbox, it's that they leave this fucking trail that I cannot see. And they don't fucking stop doing it, see? Rather unfun, if you ask me personally. Just my personal opinion, of course. I'm certainly not an objective standard or whatever. Oh, you can get him from there. The Hound Knight. There's a Bloodhound Knight in Raya Lucaria? Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna fucking summon Teach for this shit. They're the Absolute Hound, yeah. Is there anything particularly worth a fuck in that mage tower here? You get him, Tish. You show him who's boss. Raven Mass Talisman. Is that useful? Or particularly insightful for lore purposes? Oh right, I'm out of fucking... Oh yeah, this seems like a bug. Hold on, I need to put this to the test. Okay, no, it's not doing that. Seemed like it was sending out the trail even though I didn't have the fucking attack working. You are a big bitch, I have to say. You're like the size of some of the flying dragons. Oof. This stupid shit one-shot me with 55 vigor. Great bitch Theodorix. Great name choice. Once again, yeah, are their scale swords just like part of their body that fucking fell off or something? Goodbye. Three dragon hearts. Dude needs 3 hearts, he's so fucking big. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral Dragon Communion. Well, we'll get to that shortly. But first... Oh, Tisha's still here. That's convenient. What funny creatures. Yeah, you can head out, Tish. Oh, of course. Naturally. Well, where do I buy those? Oh, does Patches sell these now? Let's go pay Patches a visit, I suppose. Oh, we should probably spend most of these, I suppose. Yeah, we'll go... I don't know where the fuck that merchant is in Raya Lucaria. I've never encountered them. Unless you mean the one, like, outside the entrance or something. Be a boss in the DLC who speaks in emotes. So you're saying we're gonna get a gold mask boss? Hey, Patches.
Well, for the grand way you want.
Fucking piece of shit. We called you poggers in phase 1. That's incredible. The very west end of the Weeping Peninsula. There's a dude in a shack. Oh. How'd the Deathbird fight go? The last fight went very well. Obviously, we beat it. There he is.
Well,
I like the mask.
it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Stone sword keys. Enter the middle of nowhere. Of course. I will. And now we go... to this guy. The merchant drip is good. They're drippy. Just kill all of the merchants? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize fucking Marika just logged on. Gain their balls. I don't want their fucking balls. Most of them don't sell useful shit anyway.
Back unusual. Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
Yes, as a matter of fact. These. Alright, yeah, the blue cloth stuff's interesting. Smell as brisk waters as fluid and flowing as the sword in the hand of its wearer. Just as still waters turn foul, stagnation leads to decay. Warriors must remain ever drifting. Yeah, that blind swordsman sure did kick the shit out of the god of rot. Oh wait, he has a cookbook. Hold on.
Anything?
Here's cookbook. There you go.
Have a say.
Was I talking about something a minute ago? I feel like I was. I feel like I was talking about something. Yeah, Oliver is an expert in ball snatching. Oh, the Blind Swordsman, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much more to say about him. Like, it seems like he was... he's obviously from the same place as, like, the starting warrior class. Or the swordsman class, whatever it's called. I don't know if he necessarily inspired them, but he seems to be a rather famous, almost mythical figure. Hello, Graven Fellows. Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess he inspired the warrior class. Is that not the puzzle? Well, you sure I didn't need to just kill the imps or something? Oh boy, is it foggy in here. I mean, the way it has the two imps fighting, it looks like it should be. Graven Mass Talisman. Source, trust me. Oh, I totally will, dude. Really raises potency of sorceries. A talisman depicting the first school of Graven Mages, a nightmare that would continue to haunt the Academy. The primeval current is a forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, The act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. So what, they put a bunch of sorcerers together and have them fuse into one big thing? That's a bit wacky. Yes, Cave of Forlorn. That is a place that exists. Unquestionably. Why? I keep getting emails from fucking Uber offering me promotions on stuff. They say, we miss riding with you. I have never ordered an Uber in my life. Yeah, they fuse a bunch of sorcerers together to try to become a star. It sounds like a flawless plan to me, really. I don't know what could go wrong there. So anyway, the Cave of the Forlorn. That's an area that exists. How generic is your email for people to keep using yours? No, it's not. Like, they're talking to me by name. It's like, oh, hello, so-and-so. We miss riding with you whenever you're ready to get moving again. Do you love Uber drivers? Yeah, I mean, they're people that need to make a living. But, like, we have a car. We'll have 2 cars soon. I don't need an Uber. I do love stun locking with endgame scaling. Hey, buddy. Go fuck yourself. You big pussy. Meant to be gotten. I do be gotten. That is true. These things must be freezing around here. Can't imagine it's particularly enjoyable living in these conditions. It's funny. I would wonder why. If you're going to make like a sanctuary place for a bunch of people to live far away from oppression and other bad shit, why must it be someplace that's fucking freezing? Why not go someplace that's kind of warm or something? I don't know. But I suppose when you think about it, cold is kind of like a preservative thing. Nothing's gonna go bad as quickly. It's easier to stay warm than it is to stay cool. I don't know, various things like that. Anyway, I guess a dragon died in here. Yeah, I guess a dragon died in here, I don't know. It's a cool visual. Cool that it's partially frozen in ice. See some jellies down there. So, this is a fairly intuitive way of letting you know, hey, there's a lower level to this place. Try and fucking find it, idiot. Yeah, why don't they build it in Florida? Why don't we make the Halog Tree in Florida? These games jump scare my bitch ass to stay so long, so I'll leave it with a like. What do you mean you get jump scared by these games, Dio? How do you get jump scared by these? What type of fucking nonsense? I get jump scared by this. This isn't Bloodborne. This isn't a survival horror game. Yeah, Ronnie does own 3 dragons. Very cool. There's probably some kind of joke to be made there. Oh, speaking of Ronnie, I learned that in earlier versions of the game she had a doubled voice. So her and her projection face would be speaking simultaneously. Bloodborne did scare you shitless on your first playthrough. I find it generally hard to get scared in action games. Because I don't feel powerless. My fear comes from the intimidation of my enemies being strong. I don't give a fuck. Anytime a monster comes out of the dark to assault me, that's enough reason to fear. I mean, I guess? Have you never played, like, some kind of RPG or something? What about a big snake that you can't really kill? I mean, I guess that's kind of spooky. What makes you feel powerless because you're so much weaker than everything and the monsters are just so creepy? I just find the monster designs cool, not creepy. And also, it's probably just because I'm experienced with playing Bloodborne, but I always feel way stronger than almost everything. Theory on why the Halog Tree has grown so far from the Erd Tree had to do with the idea that the Erd Tree would have taken too much sunlight or something like that. I'm a bit incoherent. Well, it does seem like possibly to an extent the roots of the Erd Tree would probably like steal any nutrients that the Halog Tree would have needed. So, that only makes sense. Ooh. So, here we have the rare example of a reuse being better than the original. The Misbegotten Crusader. Look at that fucking sword. The fact that they gave this thing, the Golden Order Greatsword, makes me question why the fuck doesn't the one in Castle Morn use the grafted blade? Oh Dio, are you familiar with Bloodborne? Victor Amelia's cool with the Celestial mobs freak me out. They're kind of funky more than anything else. Oh, I didn't even realize how quickly we were killing this guy. Alright. That gave me a much harder time yesterday. Golden Order Greatsword. It is quite distinctive. Yeah, the Celestial Emissaries are just silly. They're just funky little alien creatures. They're so comical. Where the fuck is this sword? There it is. Great Sword of Light modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. You can see it actually does look like a complete ring. It's really cool. One of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. So this fucking guy, this motherfucker, upon having to leave, presumably upon leaving and having to marry Marika, used, I don't know, maybe a sword made of glintstone that Renala made for him, or maybe it was made like that because, you know, he was from Lanedale. So it's like, oh, this is here, something to represent where you come from that I've made. And he took that. He took this fucking gift from his first wife and then used it as some sort of, remade it and took credit for it as some sort of symbolic thing for his new marriage and his new religion. What a fucking dick. They look comical to their head burst out with those nasty little feelers. I think those are so funny. Yeah, the Golden Order Greatsword does look really cool. I'll pull it out so you can, I mean, I don't think I have the stats to use it, but let's get a look at it. Radigan the dog, indeed. Yeah, it's pretty neat looking. I really like that ring on it. It's totally impractical, but it's cool. You can see it just very thinly is completed. You notice how the snow here is so heavy that you can barely see the Erd tree. It's definitely intentional. Whoa, Golden Order shit. Let's go check out that minor Erd tree. That's why the Halog Tree's out here. You kind of forget the Erd tree. To an extent, yeah. I mean, you can still see it from there, but, you know, you kind of forget about it along this path. Alright, what kind of ungodly thing will be near this minor Erd tree? Looks like the minor Erd tree here and the one up in the mountaintops have died just because how inhospitable the environment here is. Like, it's just fucking freezing. They could not handle it. Maybe also because of lack of sunlight / lack of exposure to the Erd tree itself. Hey! The Albinorex are here, of course. Buddy, you should put some clothes on. And notice how they're using Miquella's Rings of Light? They're using Miquella's miracles for his incantations. Yes, chilled, I do know the minor Erd tree is near here. That's why I'm going here. Never mind. How the fuck do I get up there? There we go. Hello, gentlemen. Don't think I've touched Elden Ring since the last time my homie and I spent so much time trying to beat Radahn. Radahn got nerfed if the last time you played was since launch. So he's a bit easier now. Yeah, I mean, I guess easier. They fixed his hitboxes, and I think they reduced his damage a bit. And, well, as you're probably aware, you can summon like half a dozen NPCs to help you. Hello, bitch. So apparently, that only sprays out in front of it. You can avoid it by going behind him. Well, what do you know? There is truth in these words. Go fuck yourself. What do we get from this one? A lot of runes. Thorny Crack Tier and Ruptured Crystal Tier. Nice. Yeah, we melted his ass. This thing is cracked. This thing is disgusting. It may actually be the most broken weapon in the game. Shit. Up some rocks west of the minor Erd tree. There you are, you little bastard. Motherfucker, get back here. Get back here, you fucker. You went through the rock, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Okay, so I think the last thing to really do in the snowfield that I'm aware of that really matters to any extent is Yellow Ox. So we'll go back round table to upgrade health and steeple, and then we're gonna do we're gonna do the thing, the hole, the reuse. You know the one. If you want to stop being scared of centipedes, just read Kengan. I feel like maybe that won't work on all people the way it seemed to work on you. Am I doing anything on Monday? I guess not. Though, I think we will be doing D&D Monday night, yeah. Ignore the pussy comment, Susan. I don't know why would you... I didn't understand why Tater was saying pussy with fives. You can say pussy, no one's stopping you. Oh, do I want to go all the way with this one right away? We're gonna upload this. Yeah, we're gonna get that fucker up to... Plus 10 with the death poker. But in the meantime, we're gonna use this, because it's, cool, and I haven't used it before, so yeah. I'm glad we've been experimenting with stuff so much in this playthrough. So, what I'm gonna do is very quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll get back to business. Dio, I'm afraid I cannot provide you with a bathroom POV. You should stick around though, you're gonna... you're gonna see something very interesting soon. Hello, Swidow. First time I've seen you in here, how you doing? Welcome. We're going to go fight that boss reuse that everyone absolutely fucking loves. Oh, hello. Now here we can clearly see there's some frenzy stuff here. Why? I don't know. Frenzy do be getting around a lot. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Shit. Which boss are you going to fight? We're gonna go fight Stars of Darkness. The reason I do that such a thing is because you wouldn't get comms banned on Xbox if you used it with the 5s. Interesting. Ow. I find it funny that the map marks mines and stuff, or caves, as just a giant flaming lava pit. For no real reason. We're gonna be fucking Mogging in a bit, yeah. Gonna be Mogan all over the place. Now, whose soldiers are stationed down here, I wonder? Anyone's actually? Doesn't really seem like it. I mean, we know there are miners in here, but not those kind of miners. They're very different types of miners. And here we are in the set of John Carpenter's The Thing. It's crazy how much runes we have that we're just casually dropping. Red flowers in the snowfield do look nice. That is correct. Hole, oh hole. Beat of the joke. Ow. Don't fucking throw shit at me. Oh. Yes. Good, good. Moog is Elden Ring PvP. I saw you guys shit earlier. Moog went all the way to the Halog Tree just to get a cupcake. Moog gets confronted by a group of cleaner out knights. Could you tell us what you're doing here, Moog? I just came here to get a cupcake. You came all the way here, from the subterranean shunning grounds, to the Halog Tree, just for a cupcake. I like cupcakes. Are you sure it has nothing to do with the eternally prepubescent boy that lives here inside of this tree? No, definitely not. Nothing to do with that. So yeah, there's an unexplored down here for some reason. Probably because of the other space shit here. God, this thing looks cool. Give me the rock. Lots of rocks in here. That's what I like to see. Okay, so here we have a really great original boss. Definitely not a reuse of a remembrance boss that was the end of a very long and important quest line that we can just find out here in the middle of nowhere. Here we have another Asto. How did he get here? I don't know, he crashed here or something. But I don't think he's been here as long as Stars of Darkness, or the Natural Born. Because of a few reasons. One, he doesn't seem to have created, like, this underground space area. Two, you know, Natural Born, like, explicitly destroyed the Eternal City, which was, like, fucking forever ago. So, like... yeah, lore-wise, it's cool to see another full-grown malformed star, but also, it really takes away from the other Estelle. Ah, shit. It is a cool looking boss. Yeah, it's a fucking alien. From a Bloodborne, bitch. Ow. Fuck you! You can kiss me. Oh no. Oh fuck, I thought he was doing the thing. And this OST is really good. Not the best, but like it's pretty solid. For what it does, for what it's for, I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah, this one does not drop bastard stars. However, Stars of Darkness, I do think is a cooler name than Natural Born of the Void. I may be in the minority for this one, though. Ow! He's gonna do the thing, isn't he? I can feel it coming. Well, first off, time for this bullshit. You are going to see a great deal of hesitation and fear very soon. Natural Born is a word you don't see often, so it adds wacky air to the other one. That's fair. He's gonna do the thing, isn't he? I'm fucking waiting for him to do it. Again? That was fast. Well, I suppose this is the spell that he gives you, so... makes sense. Ow. What the fuck? That hit me? That is some bullshit, I have to say. Calm bullshit on that one, I'm afraid. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, we're not getting him this time. Do the thing! Or don't. I don't know. You can do whatever you want, man. Is that grab an insta-kill? Oh, he's gonna do it. I can feel. He's gonna do it. Like any fucking second now. What kind of music would have this guy as an album cover? Probably some kind of fucking rock thing. Bruh. So it's not even the magic that kills me there, it's just his arm hitting me that does it. Well, that's a bit unfun. Yeah, psychedelic. Oh, he would probably be on a cover for psychedelic ambient shit. That's true. No, you know what? I think there is a slight problem with reskins for bosses, where you have one, where you have this very deep, intricate backstory for why it's there and shit, and then you have Stars of Darkness. Why is it there? Oh, I don't know, it is. It crashed here, I guess. And when there's not really any other allusion to stuff from the Void being here, it's just, oh, what do we need? We need some shit for the Consecrated Snowfield. Godfrey's definitely a Led Zeppelin album cover. I suppose. Give him hell. Thanks, Koji. It's been a while since I've seen you in here for one of these streams. How are you? Oh, fuck. I do love gravity powers. I never get enough of them. Renala's a Nightwish album cover? Maybe. You are the only person I've ever seen reference Nightwish before. I want you to know that. Nice. I'm surprised he hasn't done the big grab yet. He's done it like many times before. Like, I think I've had times where he's done it like 3 times in a run. Though to be fair, I've only fought him like once. Like in one character. Oh yeah, you are working on your Record of Ragnarok thing. Oh my god, okay, Koji, Playfree told me the funny thing where you were like, oh yeah, I'm preparing to do this in fucking 2023. What? There we go! Do people say that's undodgeable or something? That's terrifying, by the way. Because people's inability to dodge that one seems like it may actually genuinely be a skill issue. Now, I do like the yellow lighting. I do like that. I do like the difference in lighting. It kind of adds a little bit of a different tone to this one. More of a sickly, ominous feeling to it. Oh, shit! They put Estelle in the fucking launch trailer. To be fair, they did also put the intro cutscene for Raccoon in the launch trailer, so, you know... FromSoft launch trailers be like, hey, are you excited for all the cool shit in this game? So are we, we're gonna show you all of it right now. Okay, but Koji, you do realize preparing for something like that a year in advance is a... Preparing for a D&D campaign a year in advance in general is incredibly excessive. And especially when it's something as basic as what you're doing. Oh, fuck, we're in a bad place for that one. Ooh. Just out of your range, bitch. Get out of here, you lazy reskin. Not even a reskin, just a reuse. He's only an enemy. Not even a great enemy. Are you fucking kidding me? Meteorites of Estelle. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Summons a void that emits a hail of meteorites. Hold to continue the effect. A manifestation of the power with which Estelle leveled the Eternal City. Maybe they summoned more than one Estelle to destroy the Eternal City. That actually seems quite likely, given that these things are, like, okay-ish in strength. See Morgoth or Radahn being a Power Wolf cover. Radahn, that would definitely be like a Power Wolf cover, yeah. Where is my get out of here thing? There it is. Okay, so, that's almost all of the significant things in the Consecrated Snowfield. There's one thing I wanted to check before we go to Mogan Palace. Mercury lost the gamble? No? How out of the loop have you been with TOB? They could definitely level the city. One has enough power to do it, I guess. But we're like... The Eternal City wasn't just one city. It was an entire civilization. Cool. So now we go here. And we go towards the big tree. Oh, I should probably spend these runes first. Yeah, Mercury won the Cursed Lands, don't you know? They went there, they got what they wanted, and they left. Very few people have done such a thing. There's like a swarm of Estelles could have been more likely cause for the destruction of the Eternal Cities. I mean, if, like, they just chucked a bunch of meteors. There could have been Estelle by themselves, and then a bunch of Falling Star Beasts. That's a possibility. You know, I have to say, thus far at least, the late game is not feeling all that unbalanced when you do all the major areas and the major bosses. Oh yeah, these red flowers in the snow do look fantastic. Come out here. Come here. Come on, I know you wanna. There's the thing fucking patrolling. You're doing a pure int and faith character? Ah, the Golden Order Fundamentalist. Excellent. Sure to let me know how it goes. Not over here, I was by that tree. There we go. Bad fucking placement for this. Hello. You look just like Nargis. Guess Nargis was a Sanguine Noble. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. gonna be doing dick for damage against this thing. Yeah. So this is great, right? It'd actually be really funny if he gets killed by the Rune Bear. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Rune Bears do fucking suck. They're terrible. I hate them. Oh, but he still died. Hey! Well, I guess it all worked out in the end. So, how about that Sanguine Noble stuff? Hood of dyed black cloth featuring gold embroidery, worn by the nobles who serve the Lord of Blood. Known to strike from pools of blood, these assassins are missionaries come to share the gospel of accursed blood. Oh my god, they're sanguine Jehovah's Witnesses. That's unbelievable. Actually, it's very believable. It is a nice looking hood, that is correct. The grand metallic pattern on the shoulder is a signifier of the noble rank they intend to claim upon the advent of the new dynasty they are working to install. Yeah, imagine an invasion on a place full of Rune Bears. I don't have to imagine it that hard. But you may be wondering, what's that guy and all those red flowers doing out here in the middle of the consecrated snowfields? I'm glad you asked. I suppose this portal will also be an explanation as to why there's stuff from the Eternal City here. Like, that's how they got here, and then Moog started his Mogan Palace. And then, you know, everything involving Moog and Mikkel happened from there. So, yeah. Fortunately, since there's no invader, I can just ride my horse away from these fucking things. Lake of Rot would have been better if it had Rune Bears that proc Rot. Yeah, that would have been great. That would have been fantastic. Would have been a great time. Fun for the whole family. Does anyone remember that time Gene Simmons' son made a webcomic that copied chapters from Bleach? I know someone was just bringing it up on the Discord earlier. I had no knowledge of that existing. For a fun history fact, Greek nobles from the Roman time wore an iron shoulder on the right side, leading to the development of civilian armors of leather. Well, that is interesting. I imagine it was also kind of uncomfortable. Hello, fellows. Don't mind me. This looks awfully bloody. I've worn it and holy shit, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, figured. So, you guys like the Eternal City? Do you also like blood? Like ridiculous quantities of blood? Well, boy, have I got something for you. That is a fucked up blood portal indeed. This place is not part of the Eternal City. This is all the ancient white stone architecture. There are no Eternal City structures here. This is older than the Eternal Cities. So when Moog presumably talks about the resurrection of their dynasty, the revival of their dynasty, he's not necessarily referring to the Mogwin dynasty. He's probably referring to, oh, now there will be a new dynasty living here where there hasn't been in 1 billion years. Yeah, that blood portal's got every STD in the universe. So folks, what we're gonna do... Well, what I'm gonna go make some lunch. Thinking of making a grilled ham and cheese of some kind. Should be tasty. And I'll be back after that, and then we'll do Mogan Palace. So, yeah, if you guys are in here, like the stream if you haven't already. And I don't know, do whatever you want until I get back. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. New Sinclair lore video just dropped. Definitely gotta check it out. It's about Radigan, who I've become progressively more and more interested with over time. As I've mentioned several times already, the more time you spend thinking about Radigan and looking into him, the more interesting he becomes. So welcome to the Mogan Palace. It is definitely a place that exists. Yeah, Radigan the Red. Don't let him hear that. So there are a bunch of Albinorex here. Presumably they've come along because they want to be part of a big order that's not going to hate them and hunt them like animals. Here we have some red ones, who are very interestingly growing horns. That's probably due to the consumption of Mohg's blood. Omen blood. Wow, you guys stagger really easily. What the fuck? Okay, I basically never fight the Albinorex, so yeah. That is likely the cause of my immense surprise. What's over here? Not really anything. You're a big liar. Yeah, many a bloodstain ahead. A very charitable individual. So it seems we've got two varieties of people that join with Mohg. One half is people that are like, oh, I want a place to belong and shit. I'm ostracized by the current order of the world, and I want to be part of something. And I also want to be important in that something. I would very much like that. Be a nice change of pace. And then you have the people who are just like, I fucking love blood, I love killing people and being a piece of shit. I have no idea if this will work here. It is of note. This is directly under Kaled and Radahn's boss room. So if you wanted to know where all the blood came from, well, you can probably figure it out. Mohg, Lord of Cinder? That would slap. It doesn't? I like how I read that right as soon as the bird fucking notices me. There we go. Nameless white mask. Hello. That seems dangerous. You motherfucker. These motherfucking dogs, dude. This dog does 11,000 damage per second. The gank jump scare indeed. Alright, I see you cannot be treated with respect, you miserable creature. I'll have to stop treating you so nicely. I made the mistake of treating you people like people. Miss getting the poker out is the equivalent of Dad getting the belt. That fly swarm, I'm gonna fucking... Chaos. Sheer chaos. Fuck you, dog. Yeah, mate, take the world. Oh, that's a lot. I thought there was more than one of those guys. War Surgeon gown. Well, the reason people who are Mogan are just people who fought on behalf of Mikola. I guess. Blood-stained white gown of the war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers. Well, I love when my surgeon will just put me to death. Of the surgeons that were abducted by the Lord of Blood, none were able to tame the accursed blood. None but Vare, that is, though he was an exception. Fascinating. Blood-stained, faintly grinning white mask, worn by war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers. The Lord of Blood's curse enlivens the wearer when bloodletting occurs, slightly raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. So Moog cursed these people? I mean, it would kind of explain why their bloodlust seems to become insatiable. A dog just killed itself over there. Yeah, Vari's the only one that doesn't go insane. He's just that much of a dick. Well, I guess there's another one here. Well, what do I get from the other ones, I wonder? Hello! Thank you. Appreciate it. That's gonna be a slog. Burger indeed, play free. Burger indeed. How many likes do we have on the stream now? 11! Wow, that's a big increase from the last time I checked. Last time I looked, which to be fair was like 2.5 hours ago or something. How long have we been going on now? 3.25. Not bad. This will be a sub 5 hour stream. I know. Incredible. Who would have thought such a thing was possible? A bunger? Alright, let's calm down. We're getting a little kooky here. It's a little crazy. Child's currently eating a burger. Considering what popular food they are, I feel like it was almost a statistic inevitability that someone watching the stream would be eating a burger right now. There we go. Come here, bitch. Come here. We're gonna have it. Not you, I was not talking to you. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I love these churgers, they're great. Dylan ordered a pizza and is now consuming the accursed za. Well, that's nice. Huh, I guess only one of these guys dropped stuff. I thought each of them dropped like an individual piece of the set. Guess I was wrong there. Oh yeah, presumably these things are also from Caled. They just, I don't know, fell down here or something. Halog Tree Talisman? Do not believe I've even seen the normal versions of this. Oh my. Vastly boosts holy damage negation. A trio of golden ancient dragons. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Go from yellow to golden. I wonder where the +1 is. Great Tree, Erd Tree, Halog Tree. Why do you always spell Erd Tree with a U instead of an E? Oh. Oh, the blood-tainted excrement. Let's get a look at that one, folks. It has the U sound. Yeah, ER always has a U sound. You spell everything that has an ER with a bloody shit indeed. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Now of all times? You! Fuck you! Moog, Lord of Hemorrhoids. I love these guys. They're great. They're fantastic. Gotta love bleed builds. I do love bleed builds, actually. I just hate being subject to them. Where is it? Blood-tainted excrement. The bloody excrement of a carnivorous beast. Found in the land of the New Dynasty. Mixed inside with half-digested flesh are dense colonies of tiny eggs of unknown but assuredly revolting origin. Wow. That... Wow. That's really something. I don't know what exactly, but definitely something. I'm basically a bleed build, but I use frost, and therefore I'm not as overused, and therefore, better. Yep. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Closer. Talk about cold-blooded. Well, what do you think happens when you use Rivers of Blood in one hand and a cold Hoarfrost Stomp Uchigatana in the other? That's pretty cold-blooded. My cats are eyeing my accursed slices. Do not let them take from you, Dylan. You cannot let them have their way. There must be order. Hey boys. Swarm of flies. Let's get a read on that one. A Blood Oath incantation, shared from the Lord of Blood's power. You know, it's funny, actually, Moog's kind of like a warlock, to an extent. But then is also a patron for other warlocks. Releases a swarm of blood flies before the caster to assault foes. The new palace of the Lord of Blood lies in a swamp of festering blood, and these flies are said to spawn from excrement in that land. Oh, I see! So the blood-tainted excrement is the source of the Swarm of Flies incantation. Fascinating, fascinating. Damn, these guys down here really do be shitting, huh? That's good to know. That's real good to know. Funny you say Order, because one of the cats is named Order. Are you serious? Why would you name your cat that? I do not understand. So, looks like they stole... Oh no, actually, he can just use his club as a horn for some reason, I guess. I don't know. Well, you're a tanky boy. Oh my god. I guess I'm dead. No oracles here. Mohg's Age of Blood will never come to pass. No birth of a god, no new order. I guess that's how you know. That's how you know, I guess. Well, that place is annoying. If only Vare had given us something that let us go a little closer into the place. Well, what do you know? We're like 10 feet away from where we died. Oh god. Gotta love being Vare's little lambkin. Naturally. Well, so much for that. Fuck that stretch of land. My uncle was a priest of Mongolia and he adopted the cat and named it Order. Well, that's a very interesting thing to do, I gotta say. So yeah, funny thing, Mohg can be the second shard bearer you defeat in the game. Does Vare not come here until, like, does he not go to the Rose Church until after you beat Godric? I suppose Mohg could technically be first. In a funny way. I love having an itchy head. Map of the Mogan Palace. And with that, I do believe we have every map in the game now. Yup, the map is complete. Oh, my Mogan Palace. 4 years later, the fat shithead lives with me now. That's a great way to describe a cat. I love that. Map of Mogan Palace and environs. In the lightless depths lies the grave of an ancient civilization. It is here Mohg, the Lord of Blood, is building his palace, to be the seat of his coming dynasty named Mohgwyn, and whatever nightmares that may bring. I have already plus 10 to the poker. So yeah, this place is definitely much like the Eternal City, which we can see from here. At least part of from here. Actually, are we looking at fucking Deeproot or something? Wait, no. I guess we're looking at the Schiefer Aqueduct. Seat of his coming dynasty. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh yeah, you can see it there. It is so cool that you can see this from the Schiefer River. A very early game area being able to see a late game area. That's phenomenal. I just love that kind of stuff. Because you just know. You know when you see this that there's no way I can't go here. Come for Mohg. Do you think Mohg said that? I'm going to stop right there. Yeah. Much like the Eternal City, it seems that this ancient white stone civilization reached pretty much everywhere. However, we don't really know why it came to an end. What exactly caused its end? I suppose with time, sometimes civilizations just collapse. They get too big, they experience internal strife, a whole wide variety of things can happen. So these are clearly some random bozos that have been probably afflicted with the blood curse. Ooh, a Newman's Rune. That was probably from one of the, people, one of the Scions of the Eternal City. They must have been here at some point. Hello, Glorbo. Ah, my bloated agony. The blood curse of bloated agony. The damage will never end. Something at 13,000 health. That's wacky. Hefty beast bones? That means that had a fucking cow in it or something. Trade offer, accept Moog blood, you receive omen buffs. Yeah, that seems to likely be the case with the Sanguine Nobles. Because they have some omen features, but they don't look like any of the other omen we encounter in the game. It's quite possible that they are humans that have imbibed Moog's blood, and as such have started to adopt the features of omen. They're a bit bigger, but not that much bigger, and they have the horns. Ah, that music. They have crocked feet. What do you mean exactly? Either it had a body in it, or more disgustingly, it had a skeleton, and that's weird. Oh, that is weird. That is much weirder, actually. Hey, man. Their feet are messed up and clawed now. I feel like their feet are probably the least messed up part of them.
You might... I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
What you got? Give me those.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
No, it's good. You're fine. They're good proof of looking omen-like. That's true. Oh, you guys respawn? That's interesting. Are you just gonna stand there or something, idiot? Nice. Have we gotten one of these before? Nope. We also haven't gotten a Newman's Rune, though. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between, and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself. So yeah, Marika and her people probably came here, maybe as, like, settlers or something? Because the lands between already had the Elden Ring. This was back during the time of the Crucible. There was shit going on. Maybe the Eternal City, presumably the Eternal City was still around. And then the Greater Will was just like, you there, Marika. Who was maybe already called Queen Marika. Who knows? Maybe you were the Queen of the Newmen or some shit. Kind of hard to say. You will be the new god of the coming age. How does that sound? Well, that's okay, I guess. Then we got a Hero's Rune. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor, simply died. Probably because Morgoth killed them. Because as soon as they become famous, he's like, get the fuck out of here. Be gone. The Lord's Rune. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord, but when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. So yeah, it seemed like there were some people other than Vike and Bernal who would have gotten close, could have gotten close to becoming Elden Lord, but, you know, just didn't get the chance to. Where's this fucker? I could hear him. You! Go fuck yourself. Whoa! I've never gotten styled on that hard by one of these guys. How did you come fucking parry Ghost Flame Ignition, idiot? What the hell? That was close. Closer than I would have liked. Yeah, someone install lights in here, Jesus Christ. I do like that these guys wield a Reduvia as an offhand weapon. I just think that's neat. Isn't it interesting how early on we encounter Mohg's influence? Like all the way back in Limgrave with fucking Narcissus fighting Yura. He has a very subtle background influence, but you can find it pretty much everywhere. Invade a White Mask of Aria's world. No, I'll pass. For now. And by for now, I mean until 30 seconds later when I've rested at a site of grace and have all my shit back. The influence of Mohg is seemingly always there just in the background. Yeah, it's almost as if he's some sort of shadowy influence who most people don't even know the name of. The one known only as the Lord of Blood. Vare, where are you? You silly goose. What did you say to me earlier about being maidenless? It's so dark, this is terrible. Just as terrible as the time Neve said seat of his coming dynasty. That is pretty bad. Chilled. He doesn't acknowledge him at the demigod thrones because he didn't have a seat there. Yeah.
To the very depths of my being.
He has a bouquet of flowers.
I'm sure you regret this.
Oh my god, he sounds like such a fucking Discord mod. My lambkin. I doubt you were born into nobility either. You just joined this guy's fucking blood cult. Hey, Vare. How you doing, bitch? Who's maidenless now? I mean, I am still, but that's besides the point. Actually, me and Ronnie are technically married, but that's also besides the point.
Oh, luminary Mohg, please grant the strength you promised.
Oh yeah, Mohg, definitely a guy that would keep up promises.
Everything.
I don't think he can hear you.
My lord.
Please faceplant into the ground with violent suddenness, just like Dialos just dying.
Please answer me, luminary Mohg. Bless the Mohgwyn dynasty with love.
What a pathetic individual. Festering Bloody Finger and Vare's bouquet. Or bouquet. Yes, you can use a bouquet of flowers as a weapon. It's a hammer. final words of a Discord mod before getting banned. Best the Pogwin Dynasty with parasocial love. Yeah, Vari definitely has a very parasocial relationship with Moog, doesn't he? A steel mace resembling a charming bouquet of roses. Each petal has a sharpened edge, leaving the roses perpetually colored with blood. This weapon reflects White Mask Vari's manner of speech rather well, enticing in its splendor, but full of deadly consequence. The skill is called Blood Tax. Oh my god. I must say, that is quite fitting. I dig it. Not using it, though. Because we're going to be using something else. The steeple. People like it. And it's fair that we use it a lot. Use it for real for the first time against a worthy foe. A truly worthy opponent. Hello, gentlemen, don't mind me. I know you're doing some kind of blood sacrosanct thing right now. Apologies for the interruption. Oh yeah, I got it. Ow. Oh, would you look who it is? It's Elden John. Here as well. That slows me down? Oh my god. Using the sword decorated in the appearance of lampwood. They pray to Elden John. But why? Maybe Elden John is just some sort of really ambiguous symbol that anyone can... Oh, this is stuck in the middle of my fucking shoulder blade. Ow. He is meant to just kind of represent whatever you want. You know? Also, they have a Mayan calendar here for some reason. I don't know. What do we have here? That looks like a bull of some kind holding the big wheel. Those look like two really weird dogs holding a... What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that a brazier? Is that some kind of book stand? I can't tell. But two dogs. That's interesting. Not really sure what it means. But this bull, I don't know, maybe it's an ox actually, you know, a beast of burden holding something of significance on its back. The world, maybe? Who can really say? I can't, because for some reason I need to clear my throat. Nope, nah, not really getting much better. Hold on a second. Anyway, yeah, as Medell says, time to kill the Blood Pope. This is quite the, striking imagery here. Using summons on Moog right out of the gate. Who knows? Maybe he's a few attempts in. Well, considering he just stepped through and then immediately summoned, and he didn't get the cutscene, so it's probably not his first time in here. That is quite the shot composition there. Yeah, Mikula is Moog's Discord kitten. Again, who would have ever thought the sewer basement dwelling mutant would turn out to be some kind of satanic pedophile? Big shocker, I know. Many an Elden John here. Cracked and burnt with the power of blood flame. What do you think Mikula's reaching out for? Help, maybe? Something fucked up like that. And there is, in fact, a whole model in there. He's a big, curled-up guy. Won't be like, it's okay, Mikla's older than he looks. He may look like a perpetual 6-year-old boy, but I assure you he's actually 2,000 years old. Oh, and would you look at that? Mikla's got a ring on his finger. Isn't that lovely? He may not be dead, but I would hardly call him alive. Also, is it just me, or does the stand it's on look kind of like a pelvis? Because, you know, Mikla's being reborn here. And he rises from the blood just like the Sanguine Nobles do. And he's kneeling to Mikola as he does it. Listen to the tone.
Dearest Mikola. You must abide alone a while.
Very soft-spoken and pleasant, but when he addresses us...
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
He's a little bit more gruff. He's quite excited. Enjoy this music. Enjoy this beautiful arena. And enjoy the phenomenal mechanics of this boss. Second best boss in the game. You could argue he's the first, if we're going just purely based on mechanics. So this is the guy behind all of the blood and bloody finger bullshit we've encountered the entire game. Yeah, definitely one of the best songs in the game. I would definitely put it, again, people that say Elden Ring doesn't have that good of or memorable music just must have not been fucking listening to it. Oh shit. I forgot to use the fucking physics here. Well, might as well just let him kill me now, because I would probably fucking die. Yeah, there. Hold on. We'll take the L on this one. Do it. Kill me. Say the line. So he seems to operate under the assumption that we're here for Mikola. Which is really funny when you consider the fact that, for the most part, most people would find Moog without having really any idea of who Mikola is or the fact that he's missing. It's kind of funny. Purify the Lord of Blood's curse. There we go. Now we're good. He used to say Mikola is mine and mine alone for all eternity. I can see why they changed that. It's a little unnecessarily long. I feel like Mikola is mine and mine alone. It kind of gets the point across well enough. He doesn't need to specify it's for all eternity. Like, why would he need to? I don't think there's any indication that he would ever plan on letting him go. Now, I wonder how many tries Moog's gonna take us here, because he is a pretty tough boss. But I have become quite familiarized with his moveset. So let's see how we do. Oh, he's running over to me. Might as well respond in kind. Still remember my reaction to the music getting here the first time. Initially, like, oh, music's off to a good start. And then it started getting, like, going. Like, the first 10 seconds of it. I'm like, oh, shit, this is, like, really going well. My god. I'm pretty sure that, plunge there that he just did, I think that can hit you like 3 times because it's a trident. Oh yes, so he's counting down in Latin. In, like, deleted versions of the game, he did count down from 6. So there is a Moog voice line in which he says sex. Moog sex is real. Nothing. Nothing! And so while Morgoth has the tail aspect of the Crucible, Moog's got the wings. Oh shit, that was perfect timing. I would have gotten hit there. Now, the real battle begins. He did kind of become a bird. Ah, fuck, too early. And this phase 2 of the OST is fucking great. I mean, listen to this. So obviously positioning in this phase is incredibly important, and he's going to do a lot of area denial. Oh, fuck. Oh. Thought I might have dodged slightly too early there. I keep getting caught in that one. I'm so used to being able to dodge under it, I'm getting kind of annoyed that I keep fucking up the timing for it. It's always right when I'm healing. Oh yeah, so his stab gets a cool follow-up added onto it, in which he just twists the trident and causes blood to, like, explode off of it. Moog, you are the worst, but you are also one of the best. Funny how that happens. You are just so fucking fun, my guy. Like, this just feels so good. So unfortunately, I can't say that we beat him without dying, because I forgot about the fucking Sacred Tier. But we got him on the first real try. Or, you know, we will. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I'm fairly confident. Hopefully, I'm not about to get fucking awesomed or something. Oh, shit! You see? Something like that happening. Oh, this part of the OST is phenomenal. You were awesome, Wisconsin. You forced Moog to admit just how strong the people coming after Mikola really are. You know, that was probably a poor choice of words. Yeah, there it is. That's really fucking cool. I love that. Moog's still morally gray, despite being one of the most chilled. Moog is not morally gray. Yes, his background is unfortunate, and you could definitely argue he was charmed by Mikola, probably unintentionally on Mikola's part, but a lot of people got charmed by Mikola, and they did not do this, you know? Not to mention the bloody fingers are like bloodthirsty murderers. He created a cult of insane murderers in hopes of establishing his new dynasty.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgan.
Trying to be a bit objective. Sometimes chilled, neutrality and objective are not the same thing. Sometimes it's objective to say someone is fucking stupid or that they're terrible. And in this case, it's pretty objectively true that Mogan's awful. Let's see. What kind of ring were you given? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can see it clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Pogwin. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't really get a good look. What if it were Frogwin? Well, that's for the Albinorex. They're frogoids. Some kind of twisted silver ring. Hard to say what exactly it is. Is it like an Ouroboros or something, or is it like leaves twisted together? I can't tell. Because if I get too close to look, it's like, oh, you're trying to look at the thing behind it. No, I'm not. I can't take this. Seek Scarlet Rot. Yes, indeed. Didn't expect arms. Why is it always lover? Oh, that's awful. That's fucking terrible. The guy's so desperate and mad to bring about his order. That can apply to any insane evil person in history. Every terrible person thinks they're the good guy. He couldn't come. How sad. How very, very sad. So, remembrance of the Bloodlord. Remembrance of Mog, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. Wishing to raise Mikola to full godhood, Mog wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Yeah, I don't think... Forgive me. I don't think Mog was trying to bring about his Age of Blood for altruistic purposes. I don't think he was trying to liberate the Omen or anything. Because, tell me this. How many of those Omen from the subterranean shunning grounds do we see around here? How many of those guys do we see using Mog's blood incantations? Or really having any kind of, active connection with him in the present? Any? No. It's for himself. It's because he wants to be powerful. He wants to be the guy in charge. He wants to raise Mikola to full godhood so that he can be the monarch, so that he can be his consort, and thus have reign over the new age. He wants to be like his dear old dad Godfrey, getting to fuck God and stuff, and do whatever you want, really. Exert your will over the world. Is much of Mog's shittiness because of the, no pun intended, shitty environment he grew up in? Yeah. But Morgoth also grew up in literally the exact same environment. You could argue maybe his encounter with the Formless Mother twisted him in some way, but I think that's giving him a little bit too much charity. He's pretty objectively evil. He's just objectively awful. And then we got his Great Rune. And where do we go to reignite the power of this Great Rune? I'm glad you asked that. Let's see. Yeah, here. Moog's shitty because of his environment, but yeah, his path in life messed him up. It messed him up, but his own being, his personality was also bad. He is inexcusable. He's just a terrible person. Sometimes people are just bad people. And Moog is an instance of that. Could he have been less bad if he grew up in different circumstances? Yeah, probably. But his egomaniacal nature would have still remained. Coolest looking Great Rune, by the way. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Moog's Great Rune. Great Rune of the Shardbearer Moog. Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summon phantoms, and imparts a phantom Great Rune upon successful invasion. Pardon? What is the Phantom Great Rune? I don't do PvP, and I don't use this Great Rune, so I'm unfamiliar with it. Moog and Morgott are twin brothers, and their Great Runes are naturally similar. But Moog's rune is soaked in accursed blood, from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. So here we've got the big contrast between him and his brother. Morgott despised what he was, and Moog loved what he was. He was like, yeah, I'm an accursed being. I am forsaken by the Erd Tree. I am graceless. My blood is cursed. I love it. I'm the worst ever. You think I'm some kind of horrible demon? I'll fucking show you. You're goddamn right I am. Phantom Great Rune. What do you know? That is a thing. It doesn't really have much in the way of a description, though. How sad. Now, I will be back in just 1 minute. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. We'll, check out Moog's stuff. Tell Gideon just about Moog, because I want to save telling him about Miquella until after we get Melania, because, apparently telling him about Miquella seems like it's the last thing that you're supposed to tell him. I don't know. And then we'll do Ordina, and then we'll be done. So, yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, so let's see what we can get now that we've defeated the Lord of Blood. Mogwin's Sacred Spear and Blood Boon. Trident of Moog, Lord of Blood. Sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Interestingly, it's a wound to herself because you, literally stab into her when you use it. Interesting stuff, is it not? Also, yeah, the Smotown thing that just came out, yesterday. Outer gods Not necessarily like eldritch Lovecraftian outer gods. It's more so they are gods that are not part of the current Golden Order. The reason that they are all doing stuff is not because they are rivals to the Greater Will. It's because they want to have their influence exerted over things. It's not the great game of thirsting gods. It's political nonsense between nature spirits. But some of the outer gods are still really freaky and eldritch. Yeah, it is a bit of a masochist. Blood Boon, sacred incantation of Mog, Lord of Blood. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother, which means she's not really that formless. Then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Mog stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. So yeah, he may not have super loved being an Omen, but when he met the Formless Mother was like, hey, you Omen guys have really powerful blood. It has like this natural magical property to it. I'm going to give you a boost to that. I'm gonna give you a power up. And suddenly Mog was like, holy shit, I fucking love being an Omen. Oh my god, this is amazing. Then we got Lord of Blood's robe. Attire of Mog, Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary, the reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwin. Or perhaps of a raving lunatic, which I like. I like the mention of that here, and then also the mention from Gideon, you know, the way Gideon describes him, is that, oh yeah, Mog may be like some kind of prophet bringing about the new age. Or he's just a fucking crazy person, you know, or he may just be some kind of lunatic. He's definitely a lunatic. That much at least is true. Though I do not think both of those things are mutually exclusive. He could be both a luminary, hailing the coming of a new age, while also being completely insane. I do not think those are mutually exclusive, and it's time to start buying these. Yeah, later. Gideon! Guess you just found 2 of the missing demigods, but I'm only telling you about Mog.
I hear you helped get the girl back on her feet.
I did.
Oh, I'm not her foster father anymore. I'd still like to thank you.
Oh.
Sorry for the time you had to waste.
Oh, go fuck yourself. What a fucking dick. The secret medallions are reunited.
I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone.
Well, thank you.
You've made more of yourself than Ensha has.
Ensha's dead.
More importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know, then, what awaits you on the path ahead?
I have an idea.
Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Oh, so you don't even know what's going on there. Well, here's about the Mogan Palace.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty, while he turns our fellow tarnished into bloody
Sure do have a high opinion of the guy.
Stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But perhaps it's worth looking into.
I did.
If what I've heard is right, then maybe. My apologies.
The #1 Moog fan.
The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward.
Thanks.
And it is a wondrous thing indeed.
Is it?
You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Ah, the Feathers Cookbook. Thanks. What does it do? Bewitching Branch. Ah, record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. He continued the search for her in his slumber. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following Bewitching Branch. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Have we gotten one of these before? Bewitching Branch. Tree branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Craftable item. The Empyrean Mikola is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. So, yeah, what do you know? The thing about Saint Trina gives us a Mikola thing. Isn't that interesting? It's almost as if they're the same person or something, I don't know. But yeah, he definitely has that bewitching cult leader property to him. That infectious charisma. And that seems to have maybe kind of been to his detriment. Because I think Moga got a little, a little too infatuated with him, you know? Yeah. Well, that cocoon he was in, we'll be able to see where that got ripped right out of the Halog Tree. It's a big ghost wolf. No statue here, how weird. Pretty sure this still has the desired effect, even if I'm not, like, if I don't have the stats to use the torch. I don't know why Mikola would make people go through all of this shit to let them go here. Maybe originally there were supposed to be guides that would help them get here, but he never really got around. Like, maybe because the Halog Tree wasn't complete. He hadn't completed everything that he was going to put in place to help people get here. But I do think it's kind of questionable that, oh, we're making this place as like a refuge for people that don't want anything to do with the Erd Tree, or who are rejected by the Erd Tree. But also, we're going to make you jump through so many hoops to get here that the average Albinorex, the average Misbegotten, the average Omen, yeah, they'll die 1,000 times over trying to get here. Let the four figures light the four figures in the Everjail. This is a weird, unique Everjail. Though, I suppose a clever way to seal away the entrance to your magical treehouse. And why is there a Black Knife Assassin here? I do not know. Maybe they tried to come after Mikola? That's a possibility, I suppose. And now we can see you because we got this torch. Isn't that lovely? Now you're not so annoying, you stupid shit. Mikola's clubhouse. That is basically what the Halog Tree is. It's Mikola's clubhouse. I mean, maybe it's also possible that one of the Black Knife Assassins was like, yeah, I don't like the Erd Tree, I'll help you with making your thing to buy the Erd Tree, but the Black Knife Assassins don't strike me as, like, super altruistic. That sounded really muffled for some reason. That sounded like someone blowing into their mic. So I suppose muffled's not actually the correct word there. I don't know. Now, can I remember where the Black Knife Assassin set is? Oh yeah, maybe Mikola just bewitched them into doing it. I mean, that's a possibility too. Actually, I'd say that's a pretty distinct possibility. Being able to unite so many different groups with different backgrounds and goals under the bridge with the portal. I see. Many thanks. I would imagine his weirdly magical charisma would probably be quite useful. Quite powerful in the name of such a cause. Wonder what outer god Mikola was linked to anyway? It's not really clear. Well, maybe Tater didn't mean this bridge. Though that's the only one with the portal. Or does it only show up outside the Everjail? Some sleep god, maybe? Ah. It could actually be the Death God, given the Death God probably has some sort of connection with Helfin. And Helfin may be connected to dreams, because, you know, death is often seen as a sort of sleep. Uh-oh. I love magical tracking arrows. Let's see. The Black Knife set. Okay, so I guess it is outside the Everjail. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. First generation Albinorex women be most tarnished favorites because their knees give out real easily. Oh, that's real clever there, Chilled. I gotta give you credit for that one. That's... Oh. Ooh, that was a good one. Also, obviously, yeah, I think this is the first depiction we've seen of Mikola outside of the intro cutscene. They do be a child, with a very similar hairstyle and headband to Radigan, which makes sense, because he's their dad. Chilled feels very proud of himself for some reason. I suppose it's my complimenting that makes him proud of himself, but I digress. Your shit is really annoying, I have to say. Oh wait. That was really weird. They initially bleed red, but then bleed silver. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like these requirements to get to the Halog Tree may be mildly unreasonable for the intended audience. The intended demographic that Mikola wanted to reach. I think this may be not the greatest outreach strategy. But who knows? Maybe it's just because it was still secret at the time. It was not yet complete. It is amazing how much more relaxing this is. Oh. I was wondering if there were two of you in here. I thought there was only one. Well, I kind of had an inkling that there may have been two. Oh yeah, maybe this was done to seal the place up during the shattering. That's also a possibility, I think. Given, you know, also Raya Lucaria fucking sealed its doors. Gates of Lanedale was sealed. And Mikola probably knew there were going to be people that wanted his Great Rune, wherever that is. I feel like Mikola's Great Rune, just not having a known presence, is probably the biggest indication, or the biggest thing to lend credence to him being a major part of the DLC. Oh, there you go. Seal was broken. Voila! Well, what do you know? I guess they came in threes. The Black Knife set. Black Knife Hood. Hood used by the Black Knife Assassins. The assassins that carried out the deeds of the Knight of Black Knives were all women, and rumored to be Newmen who had close ties with Marika herself. So we think Ronnie orchestrated the Knight of Black Knives. No. Ronnie thinks she orchestrated the Knight of Black Knives. I think it was more so Ronnie slightly fucked up the plan for the Knight of Black Knives. Caused a little bit of an oopsie-daisy, you know? Ronnie was playing checkers while Marika was playing chess. But, I don't know, they were using the same board or something, I have no idea. Oh my god, I forgot you don't make any sound with this. I thought the fucking game audio broke. This does not feel right without sound. It is unsettling me. Get it away from me. Well, starting all the way back in Liurnia, found the village of the Albinorex. We got one half of the Halog Tree medallion. We met Latenna, brought her along with us. We learned from Gideon about the path to the Halog Tree. We fought our way through most of the lands between. We reached the mountaintops of the giants. We fought our way through Castle Sol and defeated the mildly annoying gank of Commander Nile. Obtained the second half of the Halog Tree medallion. And then made our way here. Through the consecrated snowfields. Path to the Halog Tree. Can we see any part of it here? No, but you can see a branch of it from Castle Sol. Let's travel to another location. Miquella's Halog Tree. What is it with the camera being all janky like that? It is tree time indeed. Or it will be next time! Yeah, that's right. You think I'm doing this shit now? We've been here for like 4 hours. There's definitely enough stuff here for one stream. Melania herself may be enough for one stream. I know she was in the past. It's actually enough for like 2 streams. Technically 3. So, here we are in Miquella's masterpiece, with envoys recognizing the coming of his new age. And we'll be taking care of that next time. So in the next stream, which will be sometime next week, we're going to be going through here. We're going to be going through Elfale. And we're going to be fighting Melania. So, you know. I mean, I suppose they are hailing the coming of a goddess, as opposed to Miquella's new age. But still. What did you miss, Koji? The rest of the stream. We're ending now. We're done. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, I'll see you guys around. Take care. Bye-bye.